These teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Marcus Smart is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. The 3 from Morant. Rebounded by Hart. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. It's a 3-point game. Achua kicks to Hart. Randall with a screen for Hart. Pass to Brunson. Outside for Randall. Another shot. To the left wing. Achua finds Anunoby. Back to Achua. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Brunson. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
With the Grizzlies, Richard, we've heard about an emphasis on defense in the past few years.
Yeah, and there has been some improvement. They were a middle-of-the-road type defensive team not too long ago. But the last few seasons, they have played impact defense.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's truly hard to exaggerate just how explosive Ja Morant is on the floor.
No, because there is no exaggeration, Greg. It's just whatever you say and you see. It is impressive, and he is elite.
Now here's Brunson. Hart with a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 5.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Here's Morant. Anunoby sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And it's Clark with the jam.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant, wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Anunoby against Bain. And Anunoby, here we go. He gets it in there.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Morant against Anunoby. Now Morant driving to the basket and finished off by Morant.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Now here's Hart, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here are the Grizzlies now. To the paint. Here's Smart. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Hart the pass to Brunson. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Randall throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Morant. Jackson a screen on Anunoby. Morant dishes to Jackson. Bangs home the trifecta.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Brunson surveying the D. And again, New York with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
To the middle, here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
52 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 11 points.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
How about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers.
Jackson hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside for Randall. Back to Brunson. The pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 13.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Randall. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the two-guard spot. They're the group New York will start the second with.
And helping the team space the floor there, Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. On the wing, Anunoby. Guarded by Bain. Here's Brunson. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
Burks, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Morant. And it's Clark in the corner. And stolen by Achua. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
The Knicks leading by 7. Randall passes to Burks. And Hart has it in the corner. Smart against Burks. 6 to shoot. Achua kicks to Anunoby. New York needs to get off a shot. The dunk by Achua.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Bain against Hart. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Bain.
That's about the only way he can score from there. Perfect use of the reverse in the face of some tough defense.
Clark against Randall. Down low. Here's Achua. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. That's 7 points for Precious Achua.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Nice shot by Smart.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Anunoby is screen on Smart. Burks kicks to Anunoby. There's the three. And the Knicks hit again from deep. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
And the rejection by Jackson. Pass to Bain. From outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot. And now just a 5-point Knicks lead.
If anybody has questions why John Morant went second overall in 2019, it's his ability to move the ball and create hoops for not only himself, but others.
Achua in the corner. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Bain. And there's the drive. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out left to the wing. Here's Clark. The kick out to Bain. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Passes it to Achua. There's a screen. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Knicks leading by 3. And now all right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Moment here now for an injury report. Now for an update on Jalen Brunson's injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, I was able to catch up with the Knicks head athletic trainer, and this is an unfortunate injury, potentially devastating for them.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Jaren Jackson. Brandon Clark is out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Bain in at the 2 spot. Brunson against Bain. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Brunson. A nice shot by Hartenstein. And it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
Bain passes to Rose. Bain sets the screen for Rose. He gets that one.
I tell you what, he looks fresh coming out of halftime if that possession's any indication.
Smart against Brunson. And he drives in. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. Shooting 78%.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Brunson against Smart. Bogdanovich with the screen. Hartenstein passes to Bogdanovich. The 3. They get it again. And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Smart. Here's Hartenstein.
Phenomenal work on defense from Jackson Jr. So active and locked in.
No coverage that time. DiVincenzo's got himself on the board with 3 there. Right side Bain. Outside Jackson. And that one, good. Jackson's got 7 points.
This is what a near 7-footer like Jackson delivers. Tough inside scoring.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Grizzlies have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
The Knicks leading by 3. Inside, Hartenstein, and that one is hammered home.
And it's great to see Bogdanovich spreading the ball out. I mean, possesses good size, which allows him to see over defenders.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
A different look for New York. Achua comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Burks in for Jalen Brunson. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Different look for New York. Randall's checked in for Bogdanovich, and OG Anunoby subbed in for Hart. Memphis also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Brandon Clark, and it's Williams in for Bain. Time now to, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
With the teardrop, it's deflected. Burks with it. Williams picks him up. They get it back. On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Rose. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Rose goes in. And another turnover here by Memphis. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo to the inside. And Randall throws it down.
And that is a big man rumbling downhill. Randall is an excellent pick and roll partner.
Morant left side. That shot missing. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for New York. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Anunoby a screen on Morant. Down low. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the New York Knicks holding on to an 11-point lead. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. The Knicks leading by 11. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Achua. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
The sweep crossover too. Morant's got 22.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Yes, that goes in. And the Knicks lead by 14.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
To the middle, here's Smart. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Yep, that one goes.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Some changes for Memphis. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Brandon Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Williams. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, he was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. Coach talking about defense? Crazy. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. DiVincenzo. Achua kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's the screen. Goes back up. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
And Smart with the basket on the assist by Morant.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
The Knicks leading by 14. And there's the pass to Randall. DiVincenzo against Morant. Fires from 18. It's Clark with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Morant throws it down.
And this is what John Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Randall. Now, here's Achua. Guarded by Jackson. Shot clock at 5. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Smart.
And he saw a lane, and Brunson decides to challenge it. Doesn't take but a sliver of daylight for him to be aggressive.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:27 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Anunoby, a screen on Morant. Count that bucket. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in just the second half.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for New York.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jalen Brunson.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Up top, Morant. He's guarded by Anunoby. Morant passes to Bain. And the call, and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Two shots. The previous play is under review.
that's that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
You like the concentration there because Jackson got hit.
Smart against Brunson.
This game.
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
And the Lakers starting five. Prince is out there with Cam Reddish. Then there's Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's James in at the 2 spot. Leonard for three. Hits the three-pointer.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Pass to James. Drives to the hoop. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's George. Uses the glass on the layup.
Unlike a lot of wings, George really has no problem stepping inside the line and scoring around the hoop.
George against James. He takes it in. Pass to Prince. Back to James. And James throws it down.
Yeah, sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Leonard against Davis. Leonard with a screen on James. Harden, the pass to George. From outside the arc. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make. He makes the right one there.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
I like how competitive Russell is. When you make a three-point shot and he's got the ball in his hands, he's going to come right back at you.
Now here's Harden. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Well, that's nice coordination, as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And it's blocked by Davis.
An impactful defensive presence. AD is outstanding at coming up with blocks.
George for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers. The Lakers trail. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you could forget the jumpers right now, AD. Keep going inside, big fella.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Rebound, the Lakers. James with the ball. Harden picks him up. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:51 left in the first quarter here. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Tucker with a screen on Reddish. For three, George. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Lakers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's James. Again, the Lakers score.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's George. Give him 8. Nice move. Driving in. And George with the jam.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
James passes to Prince. The shot's good on the assist by James.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
On the wing, Harden. Checked by James. Tucker with a screen on James. And then Harden with the jam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's James. Nice crossover to get that one. James has got 8.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Leonard. James with a steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Davis. Finished off the break. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
So much attention on James. He's able to get it to a teammate. That's a great look.
George passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Now Leonard. James with a steal. Here they come with numbers in transition. Prince can't hit. The Clippers call timeout. Here's the lob, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Norman Powell out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in a shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG and let PG cook.
The Lakers call timeout. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got 7.
Well, sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true. But also, give him credit for being unselfish.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Here's Harden. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
James deciding where to go with it. And James throws it down.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it.
Oh, yes, sir! Wow! And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Here's James. Outside for Davis. Pass to Prince. And here's James. 14 points for him. And slam dunk by James.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. George finds Harden. Tucker with a screen on Davis. Clock at 6. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Pass to Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Here's James on the wing. Here's Prince. Over Tucker. Prince can't hit. The Clippers in the lead. Harden surveying the D. Leonard outside. Back to Harden. Unloads. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's James. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George.
It feels like there's been a crossover where basketball fans over the past 2 seasons are really appreciating the longevity and greatness of LeBron James.
So for the Clippers, Jones, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard, and it's Highland in for Harden. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Highland attacks. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He hears the whistle, and he keeps his concentration and is able to knock it down.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight. Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Highland against James. Right side Highland. James with the block.
Big time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And the Lakers with some changes. Hachimura's checked in for Prince, and Reeves is subbed in for James. The Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Russell, that's good.
And for Rui, that guy was wide open, so that's an easy delivery.
The Clippers have gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Here's George. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. On the wing, Reeves. George defending. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers. Number 1, James Harden.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting 76%. You don't see this often.
I got yours.
Los Angeles foul. Austin Reeves. First personal foul. Second team foul.
That's good from Harden.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Russell, the pass to Davis. Davis. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Clippers ahead, up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. Rui Hachimura is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Reddish in at the three.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Here's Hachimura. Pass to Reeves. And here's Reddish. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And the Clippers with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
That one's good for 2. Russell's got 11.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Harden drives in, and Harden with the slam.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Inside. Jones against Davis. Down low, out to Hachimura. Fires the three. The Clippers grab the miss. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Powell finds Harden. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Powell. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Pass to Tucker. Fires from deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. 3-pointer. And stolen by Jones. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Westbrook. Hey, puts up a 3. Davis with a rebound. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 10. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Shot from the wing. Davis. That's good. Davis has got 6 points.
When you give Anthony Davis those kind of looks, he's going to make you pay.
Harden against Reddish. Harden into the lane. And Harden with the slam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
Left side, Russell. Back to Davis. Shot from 16. And there's another one for the Lakers.
You don't want to give a bunch of these mid-range jumpers to AD because he'll get in the rhythm and he'll bury you.
Reddish against Harden. Pass to Westbrook. Oh, there's the alley. Hachimura against Tucker. Hachimura in the post. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 1:10 left in the third.
Rui Hachimura. First personal foul. Third team foul.
That's good from Harden. So for the Clippers, Coffey comes in for Tucker, and it's Paul George in for James Harden. 1:09 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Jones sets a screen. Westbrook, the pass to Jones. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
unselfish play there from Westbrook. A great scorer off of the pick and roll, this time setting up his teammate.
Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. George scanning the floor. On the take, and the jam by George.
You have to track Paul George all over the floor, a three-level scorer, and he's going to come at you in multiple ways.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Mann comes in for Powell. Prince is checked in for the Lakers. James comes in for Russell. LeBron. Oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
That is what makes LeBron James so special. Size and the handle, what a nightmare to cover.
Leonard on the wing. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Mann. Puts up a three. LeBron with the rebound. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation, though.
Now, here is James. 1 second left.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Clippers on top, leading by 9. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
With three quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Terrence Mann is out there with Amir Coffey, and it's Leonard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. George passes to Mann, 6 to shoot. He's feeling it. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game, and so they choose to intentionally foul. So for the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Coffey. Norm Powell comes in for Mann, and it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. James against George from behind the arc. James can't get it to go, and so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've got a 9-point lead. Outside Tucker, pass to Leonard. James with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. The three from Prince. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, a good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch and shoot opportunities.
George finds Leonard. Leonard with a screen on Prince. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's James. And it's James inside.
Now, LeBron sometimes will show him off. The handle's right there, pretty sick, slicing up the defense that time.
The Clippers call timeout. Russell's checked in for Reeves. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And so they foul intentionally. Timeout called the Lakers. The Clippers in the lead. And it's Harden penetrating. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 23 points.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Russell. Pass to Reddish. Now James lets it fly. And perfection right through the net. He's got 26.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Paul George dunk contest? Maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
James against George. Davis with a screen on George. Davis down low. Ooh, nice D from George.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Outside Harden. The three. Knocks down the long J. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
James can't get it to go.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Three-pointer off the mark. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. 14.
A minute 42 left to play in the fourth. Davis with a screen on George. Here's James. James goes out for the jumper and arcs it in.
Confidence and LeBron James go together. Knows when to float the jumper off. That time, great touch.
Leonard with a screen on Reddish. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Leonard with a screen on Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. George finds Leonard. And Leonard throws it down hard.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Oh, George with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Harden from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Harden's got 29 points.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Clippers.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
George against Reddish. George passes to Powell. Just 5 to shoot. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reddish against Harden. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot, manning the middle. Now here's Anthony. Just 3 to shoot. Here he goes. And the basket is good. Anthony's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Magic.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Wagner. Plays it up and banks it in.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin. And plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or wanted to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Here's Banchero after the basket by Jaren Jackson. Morant with the steal. And it's Clark in the corner. Misses the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Morant right side. And Morant throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Morant. Look out!
Bang! Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Outside Anthony. Back to Wagner. Morant with some nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes, creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Now here's Morant, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Inside, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Memphis with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this hit.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Anthony against Morant. Suggs kicks to Banchero. To the right side. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 5 now.
And for a big man, Banchero does a lot well, especially moving without the ball. He's got excellent court awareness.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Pass to Smart. Out to Morant. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. 24 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Back to Anthony. Six on the shot clock. Here's Ben Carroll. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Memphis, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Smart. And it's Jackson in at the center filling out the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Great for a franchise like Memphis. Is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
The pass to Suggs. Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Here's Isaac. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Anthony.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. And a switch here also for Orlando. Fultz is checked in. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 2. That puts them in the lead. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Derrick Rose. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Bain. Makes it off the glass. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is into review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bain looking around. Clark kicks to Williams. Bain with the screen on Fultz. Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. And let's get an update on John Morant's injury. David, any news there?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I got some news from Memphis's head athletic trainer. He's dealing with a sore ankle right now, and they're icing it down to try and keep it from swelling too much.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Suggs in the corner. Back to Fultz. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Fultz has got 4 points this quarter.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Smart kicks to Bain. Back to Smart. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Anthony's checked in for Orlando. Two on the clock. And stolen by Wagner. And the Magic can't hold on to the ball. And here is Bain. To the paint. Here's Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Bain against Anthony. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Wagner.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And that one's good by Clark.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Wagner from long range. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Grizzlies have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. There's a screen by Williams. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Anthony sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Twelve seconds left here in the second. 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's Houston. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Grizzlies lead by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. The lead is 2. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at center. Clark against Wagner. Drills it from outside. Wagner's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Magic. Grizzlies shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. Grant got a piece of it.
That's the reach that makes Banchero such a hard defender to go up against. Hard to get over him.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Morant surveying the D. Clark sets a screen for Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. And again, Memphis no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Passes to Suggs. Second chance shot. And the rejection by Jackson. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Wagner wide open. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Morant outside. To the wing right side. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, there's something not quite right with him. Have to use that timeout and get him some medical attention.
Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Baines got 7 points in the game.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Anthony. Ball's knocked loose. Now, here's Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And here's Anthony for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson kicks to Bane. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. Wagner passes to Isaac. To the inside. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Isaac. He's got 10.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Williams sets a screen for Bane. Going inside, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stop.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Payton for three. Banchero grabs the board. Magic leading by 4. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Grizzlies have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8 outside Williams. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team.
Payne against Banchero. Outside, Bain. 5 to shoot. The shot from 20 feet away. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Suggs. He's got 8. Wagner outside. No good from outside. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Orlando. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaron Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. A 2-point game. And the pass to Bain. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, Morant's acrobatics often get the attention, but his passing is also elite.
Here's Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Bain drives in, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, you know, it's made for a fun game, but you're right. You're exactly right. I mean, the defense has been non-existent.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Markelle Fultz. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Timeout on the court, charge to Orlando. It's that time of the game.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And that one's good. Morant.
A little contact there. Could have drawn a whistle, but Morant just plays through.
Wagner has screen on Morant. Kicks it out to Banchero. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Jackson finds Morant, and the three ball is good.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Isaac outside. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. The putback, great positioning on the putback. And the Magic lead by 1.
Well, you have to keep Isaac off the boards. I mean, when he's that close to the rim and has good position, he's a threat to grab a bunch of rebounds.
Here's Clark, the shake. And he lays it up and in. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
Anthony kicks to Isaac. Buries the long-range jumper.
Man, I like how poised Isaac is. Excellent calmness and control. That's impressive for a young guy.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. Takes a step back. Smart puts the pick in for Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And that's a bounce-back three, and they're back in the lead.
The crowd has started to get nervous, but now they're just fired up. An incredible ball game going down the stretch.
Isaac passes to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Smart. Shot clock at 6. And it's Suggs missing. Memphis leading. Morant outside. Bain sets the screen for Morant. Clark the pass to Smart. Inside, Bain, and they call the foul. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer.
The previous play is
At the line for Memphis.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Bain.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From the arc, connects from downtown.
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
Anthony down low, guarded by Morant, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. And the development of Isaac, exciting to watch. When he's playing with this kind of confidence, he comes up big in the clutch.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
Not as easy as people think it is to keep your focus when there's so much riding on these free throws. Excellent work in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They trail by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Houston. Oh, that shot at a chip.
We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Julius Randle. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. James passes to Reddish. Russell up top. Here's Prince. Back to Russell. To the middle. Pulls it. That one's good from James on the assist by Russell.
Boy, this guy's such an instinctive passer. D'Angelo Russell could average double-digit assists if he wanted to.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
And here's New York now. Randle on the screen. And Brunson, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Brunson's got 5.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master in the pick and roll.
It's Prince on the wing. James with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Back to James. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Boy, great touch from King James there. For as big as he is, he still possesses such a beautiful floater.
Outside for Randle. Anunoby, a screen on James. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And here's Achua. There's the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
From about 19, again the Lakers score.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Achua with a screen on James. Brunson passes to Randle. Goes up at the elbow, and it's New York with another.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
Anunoby against James. From deep. Fires in the triple. 9 points in the game. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Achua with a screen on James. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits the trifecta.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a 3 of his own. You've got to love it.
James, a good look. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And the shot goes.
Well, the physicality that Julius Randle possesses, this guy is always proven capable despite defenders nearby.
Reddish against Brunson. Pass to Prince. Yes, it's good.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
For New York, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Brunson surveys. Randle a screen on James. Brunson with it. Russell covering. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randle. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's James. Again, the Lakers.
Vintage LeBron James. He's cooking, and this guy may be the best to have ever done it.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And again, New York with the triple. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Oh, and the jam by James.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing. missing dunk to finish the play.
Here's Brunson outside. Davis with a rebound. DiVincenzo against Russell. James attacking, and so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for New York, they've got Jalen Brunson. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 3-point lead. Puts it up. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, B.A. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
Now James, 19 points in the game. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3?
James against Anunoby. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
He's got the killer instinct. He just wants to attack the rim every single possession.
James against Brunson. Randle on the screen. Anunoby passes to Randle. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Yeah, that's just an innate awareness that the clock is putting you under duress. Jalen Brunson calmly delivers.
James against Anunoby. James deciding where to go with it. He was all alone on that one. James has got 25 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
4-3, Brunson nails it.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Reddish against Brunson. Reddish passes to Davis. Going inside, and he'll draw the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's the Lakers now. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Russell. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
First team foul.
James against Brunson. Bogdanovich with a screen on James. And it's New York with another.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson, just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
James with the ball, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Davis a screen. Shoots. Again, the Lakers score. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Achua with the dunk.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Here's Reeves. DiVincenzo covering. Pulls up, high post. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Picked by Bogdanovich. Into the lane. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, deceptive speed to me on that drive. Bogdanovich able to slice through the defense.
Here's James. 25 points in the game. To the inside. Here's Reeves. Outside for Davis. 5 on the clock. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And the Knicks, another 3. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Hachimura against Bogdanovich. And there's the screen. Hachimura with the ball. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Lakers ahead. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The Lakers in the lead. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Austin Reeves. Then there's Davis. Then there's Prince. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Here's Reeves. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Alec Burks.
First team foul. At the line for the Lakers.
That free throw no good.
Austin Reeves. 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. And the Knicks shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. DiVincenzo driving. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Here's Reeves. DiVincenzo covering. Davis. Timeout called, the Lakers. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And here are the Knicks. Picked by Bogdanovich. Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Launches a three. Sinks it from distance. Bogdanovich has got 8.
And you can tell Bogdanovich is comfortable down in the corners. He knows he's got the shot dialed in.
Here's Reeves. And that one's good. Davis.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Burks. Hart finds Burks. Vanderbilt against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist by Burks. Burks has got 3 assists now in this one. So it's the Lakers now. Here's Davis. And again, it's the Lakers.
Well, Davis is a very capable shooter. He can hit from just about anywhere.
Outside Burks. Outside Hart. Back to Burks. Takes a 3. Count it from distance. He's got 5.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Pass to Prince. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Knicks have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Bogdanovich again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt slams it in.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Bogdanovich. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, at 6 foot 8 inches, Bojan Bogdanovich is very comfortable in close.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Prince. And there's another one for the Lakers.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Taurean Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
Outside Burks. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. No good from outside. The Lakers trail. Here's Reeves. He's got 7. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Reeves has got 9. Picked by Bogdanovich. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Gets the 3 ball to go.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the Lakers call time here. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovich. OG Anunoby's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Some changes now for the Lakers. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And Russell is subbed in for Reeves. There's 42 seconds left in the third. James, a screen on Hart. Here's Russell. Got a piece of it.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Brunson against Reddish. And that one's good for Brunson. And now it's a 7-point Knick lead.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Davis, that's good.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Outside Brunson. Hart with a screen on James. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 25 points.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
The Lakers call timeout.
A big round of applause for the Lakers.
And there's James from the arc. And so it's New York, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Randall in at the 4. Reddish passes to James. Just 5 on the clock. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen on James. Here's Brunson. Now here's Achua. And Anunoby for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Davis, that's good.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Here's Russell. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, D'Angelo Russell has the floater in his offensive arsenal. So important for a point guard in the NBA.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Knicks making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Lets it go from the wing. And it's New York with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
James against Anunoby. And it's James inside.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
Brunson on the drive. Outside, DiVincenzo. That shot wide open. And the Knicks lead by 13.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Pass to Davis. Pulls it from the corner. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. To the paint. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
And James gets it to go. James has got 29.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
And that one's good for Brunson.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Achua finds Brunson. Uncovered. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Knicks.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jalen Brunson.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Here's Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Here's Brunson, and he gets that one. Brunson's got 37.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's James, and that one drops. There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Achua finds Anunoby. Here's Brunson. Misses off the left iron.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's James, and the layup falls.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
James against Brunson.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got George. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. And that one's good, George.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now here's Anthony. Down low. Here's Wagner. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Wagner's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The shot by Powell, no good.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Now here's Powell. Banked in off the glass.
Keeping his balance on the difficult take. Norman Powell is gifted at finishing through physical contact.
Here's Anthony. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Left side, George. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Anthony against Powell. Stolen by George. Now the Clippers moving it up. Harden has a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Nice recognition there by Paul George. Just getting the ball to the open man.
Wagner a screen on Powell. Shots good by Anthony.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The 3 from Harden drills the 3-pointer. Harden's got a couple of 3s now in the first for the Clippers.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
There's Wagner with the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wagner's got 11 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Leonard. Powell sets a screen for Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, George. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got 1:23 left to play here in the first. Here's Anthony. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
And George kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. There's the drive. Left side, Leonard. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. Launches it. They grab their own miss.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Now, here's Isaac. Nothing on the board. Anthony taking his time here. They set the pick. Driving in, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
He rifled that one in from distance. 9 points in the game so far.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
And he commits the intentional foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
So Anthony nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A free throw drops for Suggs.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Outside, George. Foul for three. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando Magic. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Is out there for Orlando.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And then Jones with the jam.
Always nice to see PG dropping a dime, putting his excellent vision on the floor to good use.
Nice crossover to get that one. Anthony's got 12.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
George passes to Jones. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Suggs dishes to Anthony. Magic moving the ball around. To the middle. And it's Leonard with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. George finds Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
First one falls for him. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense, they can shoot the 3, and they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
On the wing, Harden. He's got 9. Passes it to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Jones sets the pick for Harden. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Wagner against Harden, and now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Orlando now, trailing by 2. Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Here's Banchero, and he makes that one. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he's going to be a consistent scorer when he can get those shots to fall. Defense has to do a better job against Banchero inside.
And Jones slams it in.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Fultz against Harden, and Fultz gets it to go.
And even when the D is right up on him, Fultz can still get it done. Isn't afraid to shoot amongst the trees.
And the dunk by Westbrook.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
LA's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Westbrook. Pass to Leonard. He kicks it to Harden. And Jones has it in the corner. Clock at 6. Wagner against Leonard. It's stolen by Banchero. It's up a 3. Powell pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the basket by Harden.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Fultz against Harden. Shot clock at 5. To the paint, Powell with the steal. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team. All right, Magic fans, give it up for your Magic.
And here's Harden for 3, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Clippers leading by 3. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Russell Westbrook out there with Harden. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then there's Powell. And it's Tice in at the center position. Carter with a screen on Powell. Pass to Carter. Dishes to Harris. Now the pass to Fultz. 6 on the shot clock. That's tipped. Now here's Tucker. He's covered closely. He dishes it to Harden. There's the steal. Passes it to Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And for a point guard, Fultz is a great dunker. I mean, he gets up quickly off the ground to slam that one home.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Tucker the pass to Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Tice sets a screen for Harden. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
There's the screen. Harris misses. And so Powell will bring it up for the Clippers. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Nice move. It's laid in by Harden. 18 points for James Harden.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Here's Fultz. Great D that time from Powell. Clippers leading by 7. Here's Westbrook. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Harris. Pass to Houston. There's the triple. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Houston's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so they foul intentionally. And the Clippers call time here.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Magic. Powell and Carroll. Franz Wagner. Jalen Suggs.
For the Clippers, Jones checked in for Daniel Tice. Kawhi Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. And Georgia subbed in for James Harden. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Jones with the screen on Isaac. George passes to Jones. Nice move. And then Jones with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Wagner left side, and again it's the Magic from deep.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the three.
Here's Westbrook, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Outside Anthony. Good on the triple. Anthony's got 15.
And he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Wagner against Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Size, the intensity, easy to see why Kawhi Leonard gets all the way to the rim.
The Magic trail by 3. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Westbrook drives in. Jones, no one around him. Buries it from three-point range. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
There's a reason Russell Westbrook ranks among the greatest ever in terms of assists. He excels at getting the ball to his open teammates.
And it's Banchero missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Leonard with the ball. Now Anthony defending. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Jones sets the pick for George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Clock at 2. Elbow shot. Rebound by the Magic.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Isaac. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play is under review.
Are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Los Angeles on top, up by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. Banchero a screen on Powell. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Here are the Magic now. 4-point game. Here's Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 6 assists now in the game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Banchero a screen for Anthony. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Anthony's got 21.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Banchero a screen on Powell. Here's Anthony. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And he makes the first. And Anthony drops them both. And the Clippers call time here. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Leonard. Now the dish to George. And George with the stuff.
An elite player in this league. Paul George is going off tonight. Something we've seen PG do a lot.
Anthony, the pass to Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And that's an intentional foul. Isaac's checked in for the Magic. And George, here we go. Isaac with some nice deep. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic, trailing by 2. And he hits it to tie the game up. Anthony's got 7 points for the quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And George kicks to Powell. Leonard looking around. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip in.
Anthony against Powell. Pass to Suggs. Down low, just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Wagner.
You see his link, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Banchero outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
1:31 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Leonard. Takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Crucial points. Kawhi stepping up to the plate when his team needs him the most.
Wagner from long range. That one falls coming up in. Anthony's feet. Anthony's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. It's Harden with the drive. The three from George. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And no question, Suggs has proven that he is a big shot maker already for the moment.
Harden kicks the foul. Dishes it to Leonard. Drives to the
Okay.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Inside, and Carroll got it. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, under the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original. A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
And here's George for 3. Buries it from outside.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
It drops.
You gotta be in just flat out awe of this young man's ability. What a great understanding of the magnitude of the moment.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Harden the pass to George. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
Off the inbound pass. That shot was off. So
This league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Josh Hart. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now here's Hart. Outside for Randle. Pass to Brunson. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Morant surveying the floor. From outside, off the mark. Smart against Brunson. Anunoby on the wing. And that one's good for Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Morant against Anunoby. Morant with the slam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And Richard, Ja Morant, one of those guys that seems to always be working hard on his game. So much fun to watch.
Yeah, he looks to improve every single year and still believes he can get even better than he is now. You gotta love that type of mindset. You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Here's Brunson. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid. Start for him.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Morant. And he lays it up and in. Morant's got 6 points.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Brunson with it, guarded by Morant. Basket counts.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8.
There is bottomless hustle in Morant's game. A little contact, oh, he'll outwork that.
Brunson against Smart. Pass to Anunoby. Over Bain. Outside for Randle. Outside Hart. Back to Randle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Yeah, nice play by Randle. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Brunson taking his time here. And he drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Clark with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Brunson passes to Randle. Got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
Superior strength on display. Randle just refusing to let the defense slow him down there.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New York.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Now here's Hart, still without a bucket. And he buries his first look.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
Here's Morant with the drive. Oh! And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
At the line for your Grizzlies,
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Brunson. He's got 13. 44 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Randall. Kicks it out to Anunoby. To the right side. Achua passes to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. And the layup is good off the glass. 30 seconds left in the opening quarter. There's a screen. Morant with it. Hard covering. And then Morant with the dunk.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Here's Brunson. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Morant into the lane. It's blocked. Outside Brunson. Driving to the basket. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 17 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
It came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
It's been great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows, but they're already in a great position to win this one.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Achua. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Randall in at the 4-man position.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The #1 thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Ryan?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Here's Achua. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Randall, a screen on Bane. Up top, Randall, guarded by Bane. Tries yet again, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so Smart will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 10-point game. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Morant. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Morant with the slam!
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
Outside Hart. Brunson passes to Hart. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Burks, he's checked in for Jalen Brunson.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 18, Alec Burks.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Anunoby with it, guarded now by Smart. And Anunoby gets it to go.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
On the wing, Bane. He's covered by Hart. Jackson finds some space. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, BA, I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. Back to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tipped. Clark with it. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Bain. Jackson with a screen on Hart. From deep, Bain. Randall pulls down the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Hart against Rose. Here's the pick. Hart passes to Burks. Now here's Randall. Takes it inside. And the basket is good. Randall's got 7.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Smart passes to Rose. Jackson outside. To the inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Pass to Achua. Bain against Hart. Up top, Randall. Here is DiVincenzo. Randall on the screen. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Shot's good by Hart.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Burks against Smart. Achua passes to Randall. There's the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Smart play from Randall. Uses his physical ability to drive inside and make trouble for the defense.
He misses the free throw. McBride, he's checked in for New York. And he's good on the second.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First one falls for him. It's both from the stripe.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Out to Rose. Driving inside. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside Burks to the middle. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 44, Bojan Bogdanovic.
8 seconds left in the second. McBride passes to Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Knicks up by 12. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Brandon Clark out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Desmond Bain, and it's Smart in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
He gives up a bit of size in the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
RJ, you watch Desmond Bain. He plays with a giant chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, not highly recruited out of high school, playing 4 years in college. Bain was the last pick of the 2020 first round, and let me just say he plays like he's been slighted.
So it's the Grizzlies now. The Knicks making their last shot. Bain, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam!
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Counted. And the Knicks lead by 12.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Rose, the pass to Bain. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. New York shooting has been on another level, 68% for the game. Burks with it, Jackson in his pocket. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. Clock at 6. Bogdanovich passes to Hartenstein. Stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Now a timeout called by New York. A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Clark. Williams is checked in for Desmond Bain. And it's Morant in for Rose. And a switch here also for New York. Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for Burks. 3 on 3. Puts it up from 12. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Knicks with the lead. Right side, Brunson. And stolen by Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Brunson outside. That one's down for Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Commissioner Adam Silver has done a 180. Once in favor of raising the NBA age limit to 20, he now supports lowering it back to 18. He said it's the right thing to do, adding that the opportunity to work with players at a younger age on not just skills, but mental health, diet, character, and values could be in everyone's best interest. EA?
Well, it didn't happen yet, Allie. We'll see. Aggressive take from Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got 22.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Hartenstein passes to Anunoby. Back to Hartenstein. It's stolen by Smart. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
A minute 35 left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo, pass to Bogdanovich. The floater, and he takes it up and lays it in. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Plays so big inside. I mean, Bogdanovich uses his frame so well.
From deep, Morant. The Knicks with the rebound. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson against Smart. For 3. Out to DiVincenzo. Takes the 3. And the three-pointer goes.
Timeout, timeout.
And now it's a 12-point New York lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Achua's checked in for New York. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich. Timeout called. Memphis. Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Desmond Bane in for Williams. Now here's Morant. 22 points for him. Morant with the slam!
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Here's Brunson. 22 points for him. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Both free throws, good from Brunson.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better. And that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Achua for three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Achua's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And here's Morant. He's got 26. So it'll be two. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many...
The previous play is under review.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still leads.
And he makes a first.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
Randall on the screen. There's the triple. The shot off that time. Timeout call. Memphis. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And here's Brunson from the arc. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And they will go...
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Brunson passes to Randle. Back to Brunson. Brunson rushes in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Kennard offline with a three. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Yes, and a nice assist. Assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Morant, he's checked in for Kennard.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Brunson against Smart. Brunson passes to Randall, kicks it out to Anunoby. Over Bain, and Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Randall. And the Knicks lead by 18. Here's Clark, the shake, and the layup is up and in.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Randall outside. Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Outside Anunoby. And the Knicks, another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brunson against Smart. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And there's a 3-second violation. Now Morant. Here he goes. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Hart with a screen on Bain. Brunson with it, guarded by Morant. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's gotten 4 this quarter.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Bain with a screen on Anunoby, and it's Morant off the drive.
Defenses have tried to figure out a way to stop Morant's drive, but his agility and strength ensures that he's always going to get a shot.
The free throw drops for Morant. And he makes both free throws. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter here. The Knicks have gotten all 6 shots to fall in the fourth quarter. Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 33.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the shot goes in.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Randall finds Brunson. 1:16 left in the final quarter. And there's the drive, and the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 35 in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Knicks.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Achua passes to Brunson. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 37.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Randall a screen on Smart. And Brunson, here we go. And it's Randall with the jam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good. And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Randall can't hit.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Now here's Brunson.
And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste, am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got P.J. Tucker, Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. In the corner, Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard kicks to Harden. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. George looking around. Shot clock at 3. Tucker can't get it to go. Here are the Lakers with the ball. James in the post, and the layup's good off the glass. James has got his second basket of the game.
Sometimes Reddish might defer too often, and maybe sometimes that's true, but also give him credit for being unselfish.
Leonard on the wing, launches a 3, hits it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Prince finds Russell. The pass to LeBron. That one a little long. Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside, George passes to Harden. Lob pass to George, and it's George finishing it off.
A good chance to see Paul George burst that time.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Clippers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. The 3 from Harden. Offensive rebound. Powell kicks to George. Nailed from 3-point land. George has got 5.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
It's Russell with the drive. Count the basket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
George passes to Tucker. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Lakers trail by 3. From deep, LeBron. Rebound by the Clippers.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Harden against James. Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Tucker. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And it's in there.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And George, here we go. It's good. He has 7.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
Prince, the pass to Reddish. Back to Prince. Nails the baby hook. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. 6-point game. That one, no good. George with the defensive effort. The Clippers have gone 8 of 12 on field goal attempts so far. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, just not going to get too cute with it here. Get the ball to PG. and let PG cook.
Here's James. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Now George. He nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second-chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
They got James. Prince out there with Reddish. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Davis in at the 5 down low. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
Yeah, LeBron has really changed his shot diet, shooting a lot more threes, and that puts more pressure on the D.
Outside, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
So the Lakers call timeout. They're first.
Fantastic Lakers.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden.
Number 0, Russell Westbrook.
Three-pointer. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from James.
Ooh, that's pretty clever from LeBron. Knows precisely when to rise up and let that one go.
Tucker dishes to George. Powell kicks to George. Pass to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Powell. That one, no good. Nice D from Russell. Lakers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Hey, Brent, with his skill set, Norman Powell is the type of player that could fit on any team.
Yeah, so effective at playing off the ball, and he's a good source of instant offense when he gets that opportunity. He could be a 3-level scorer.
And the Lakers call time here. So, for the Clippers, Jones checked in for Paul George, and James Harden has subbed in for Russell Westbrook.
Timeout called for the Lakers. Attention fans. On court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Russell. The Clipper shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stop.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
Here's Russell driving the lane, and such a nice move to make the basket work. Russell's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Leonard with a screen on James. Back to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Clock at 6. He kicks it to Tucker. Tucker a screen. It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
James the pass to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. To the inside. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Sweet move. And Reddish with the slam.
And a nice, tricky handle from Reddish there, setting himself up and initiates for himself.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Inside, Davis. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers leading by 9. Harden kicks to Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
And here's Davis for 3. That shot, no good. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Here's Jones. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Lakers have gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the second quarter. You've got to like how they've shot the ball. Russell from long range. A putback. It's good on the putback. Reddish has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And I think the length of Reddish right there helped him out with that rebound.
And here's Harden. 6 points for him. Leonard with the screen on James. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And the Lakers call time here.
Let's give a big round of applause to your Lakers Youth Dance Team.
Here's James. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And LeBron continues to self-dial himself. Look at him, he's in a groove.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We've got Harden. Norman Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Paul George, and it's Jones in at the 5 spot. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways. And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. And Harden with the stop.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect one or two other guys to get you there.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Here's LeBron. Prince outside. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. James has got 3 assists in the game. Clippers leading by 12. Harden looking it over. And Tucker kicks to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Harden against Davis. Outside for George.
2 minutes remaining.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Lakers trail by 11. Outside, Russell. Davis sets a screen. Davis controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And Davis just eating up the boards on the inside and went right back up with it.
Outside, George. There's the pass to Harden. George with the screen on James. Here's Harden driving inside. And Harden with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, still showing you he's got ups.
Here's Russell, and the shot goes in. Russell's got 8 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently, neither did the defenders.
Left side, George. Powell finds Harden. In the corner, George with it. And he converts the layup. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Paul George anticipating contact, preparing for it, and just how smooth the finish was that, Kevin.
Here's LeBron. What a thing of beauty from James.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura is checked in for Taurean Prince. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Jones. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. Russell Westbrook's checked in for George. And Bones Island subbed in for James Harden.
You can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. He trusted him with the pass that time.
Leonard with the ball. And the Clippers call time here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Your Lakers, make some noise. All right, fans, here come your Lakers. Substitution on the court.
Fires the three. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
The defense has to be besides themselves there. Terrific shot to close out the quarter by him.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Right back after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Rui Hachimura out there with Cameron Reddish. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. Hachimura the pass to Reeves. With the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. Reeves has got 4 this quarter.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
And Westbrook with 2 very loud points.
Pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. Back to Hachimura. And it goes down 2 points. Hachimura's got his first points in this one.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Highland passes to Leonard. And the Clippers call time here.
Heading to the court, the Lakers go. Let's make some noise.
Some changes for the Lakers. Prince is checked in for Rui Hachimura. James comes in for Vanderbilt. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Austin Reeves. And then for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Westbrook. Paul George comes in for Mann. And it's James Harden in for Highland. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The 3 from LeBron. James cooking from deep.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And the jam by Harden.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Harden against LeBron. Harden kicks it to Tucker. No good on the 3. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 11. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter.
So good at reading the defenses and James anticipating when they overcommitted.
Outside, George. George sets a screen for Harden. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown. Harden's got 30 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Clippers leading by 10. On the wing, Harden. James covering. And Harden with the stuff.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Russell passes to Prince. Shoots. Out to Russell. A second chance effort. And LeBron gets it to go with the assist by Russell. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
And so deft with the floater. LeBron's got so many tricks up his sleeve.
Leonard sets a screen for George. This one for three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Stolen by George.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for him.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Los Angeles foul. LeBron James. That's his second personal foul.
Here's the Clippers. Now here's Harden. Into the lane.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
His third
Free throw good. James Harden.
First team foul.
And he makes both free throws. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Prince. On the wing, James. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content.
And LeBron enjoys fooling the D right there, tricked them, got them in the air, and then gets himself to the free throw line.
And James drills them both. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Harden against James. Here is Harden.
And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the basket by Orlando.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Anthony against Morant. The 3 from Banchero. Pure from three-point range. Banchero's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
About a minute into this first quarter, Anthony finds Banchero. He takes it in. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Here's Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got his second basket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Isaac. Banchero outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting the ball with confidence.
And here's Morant outside. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And he sinks the layup.
And this first quarter has been ridiculous. I mean, they simply can't miss right now.
The Grizzlies have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Clark. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. With the drive. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
First team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Morant. Sinks that one from the post. Morant's got 6.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Banchero with a screen on Morant. Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Clark. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And here's Morant outside. It's rebounded by Banchero. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. 8-point game. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Clark. It's hauled in by the Magic. On the wing, Suggs. Banchero outside. Isaac with a screen on Clark. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Jackson finds Morant. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Now Anthony, hounded by Morant. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout.
Oh, nice! Oh, big finish!
Man! And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Isaac with a screen on Morant. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. 6 to shoot. Pass to Banchero. Over Jackson. And it's Orlando with another.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Morant looking for an opening. Bain. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Orlando. Attention fans, now on the court is your home squad. Get loud. Substitution for your Magic, Markel Fultz.
Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Orlando Magic ending the quarter up 10. Their key. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Magic.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. It's stolen by Isaac. Anthony against Bain. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Banchero right side. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
Banchero will score in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
Left side, Morant. Outside, Bain. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a 3 of his own, but you got to play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Morant with it. He's got 10.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Back to Anthony. Wagner against Clark. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. You think of Wagner mostly for his offense, but Clark, he's a great defender as well.
You know, B.A., he really is. He moves his feet well, both laterally and up and down. He's got great size at 6'10". He can step out and defend guards in the pick and roll. Very versatile defensively, and he's got a nice zeal in how he goes about it.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Memphis calls timeout. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson, the screen. Shakes him. And he gets the jumper to drop. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. The shot's good. And the Magic lead by 18.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that in the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
Rose has checked in for Memphis. Takes it inside, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The free throw drops for Bane. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. And Bane drops them both. We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bane. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 15-6 run. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Kennard, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. And it's the Magic with the ball. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. The first one falls.
And you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Smart with the ball. Fultz picks him up. Inside. Oh, and that one, nope! Question! Powered it down!
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Banchero. The 3. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Banchero's got 26.
Cash from the corner. Banchero looking confident on the perimeter.
Fultz against Kennard. Down low. Here's Jackson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And so he makes both from the line. 29 seconds left to play in the half. Fultz passes to Suggs. Banchero right side. Isaac with a screen on Jackson. The 3 from Banchero. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Isaac's gotten his second bucket.
Well, you have to keep Isaac off the boards. I mean, when he's that close to the rim and has good position, he's a threat to grab a bunch of rebounds.
And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Wagner. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Wagner's got 5 points.
The defense was there, but the concentration and focus from Wagner also there. Really good poise.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Magic out in front, running away with it. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 2. Anthony against Kennard. Pass to Banchero. On the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
Timeout called. Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams comes in for Clark. And it's Ja Morant in for Kennard. Ooh, poked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team.
Some room here for Anthony. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Nice, smooth jump shot from Anthony. I like him in that medium range area.
Here's Morant. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. There's the drive, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Here's Morant. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Orlando calls timeout.
Please give a big round of applause.
Houston, he's checked in for Wagner.
Let them hear you, fans. Your Magic.
Here's Anthony. 10 points for him. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And Carroll passes to Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Morant. Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Here's Morant.
I mean, just went hard on that one, B.A. Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Here's Williams. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots, and he loves to do it.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Orlando.
And he drops the first. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Morant with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Moran.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Anthony against Moran. Anthony, the pass to Houston. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside Moran. Launches it. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Carter, a screen on Smart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
And Anthony drops them both. Timeout called. Memphis.
Here they come, fans. Your 407 Vandy.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Desmond Bane in for Ja Morant. Outside Bane. Clark with the screen. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Magic. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. They set the screen. Here's Houston. Williams defending. Back to Anthony. Outside Carter. 6 on the shot clock. The fadeaway. That one falls. Carter's got his first points in this one.
Nice form on that look from Carter Jr. Here's a former top 10 pick who I think still has tremendous upside.
Here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Houston. Clark covers. Isaac with a screen on Clark. Here's Houston. No good on the triple. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Bane. The 3-ball. Drains the triple. Bane's got 7.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
He got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Orlando Magic already. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Houston in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. The 3 from Bane. He drops it from range.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Anthony with it. Working on Williams. And Anthony slams it in.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
A good look from Bane. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Morant against Fultz. Pass to Houston. Beyond the arc. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
Well, I like watching Fultz work the pick and roll, and when you give him space to pass, he makes you pay.
Here's Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Fultz. Clark grabs the board.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Here's Houston. Clark covers. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brandon Clark. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, throughout this game, they've been lighting it up from mid-range. I love seeing that. They've made that the focus of their offense, and it's really paid off.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Bataze's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Isaac. From deep, Morant. And Fultz pulls it down. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Bataze. Puts it up from the high post. Good work there as it goes.
You know, you can give a defender a lot of trouble if you're consistent with that turnaround jumper. It's almost impossible to block.
And it's Morant off the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Outside Fultz. Bataze with a screen. Pulls it from 20. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Morant finds Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Out to the right wing. And the ball out of play. The Grizzlies will have it.
Now into the lineup for your Magic. Number 0, Anthony Black.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Really hard to think of things they didn't do well in this one. Certainly a dominant night on offense for the Magic.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Back to Morant. Drops in the layup for 2. Morant's got 31 points.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Offensive board. Bataze, the pass to Fultz. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Morant against Fultz. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down hard and simply.
Orlando calls timeout. They're in front by 25. 1 second left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
Anthony, and that bucket.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Prince out there with Davis. Then it's Cameron Reddish. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Russell in at the point. Now here is Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And look at Davis driving in with aggression and taking it right to the rack for the jam.
DiVincenzo kicks to Brunson. Takes the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to LeBron. He's looking for DiVincenzo and finds him. Achua finds Anunoby. Outside for Randall. Trains the three-pointer.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Knicks lead.
Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Davis has got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Davis puts it in.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Randall a screen on LeBron. From deep, Brunson, and again, New York with the triple.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's LeBron. Shoots over Achua. And again, it's the Lakers.
Yeah, not a lot to be done if LeBron gets a solid screen in a pick-and-roll set like that one.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. He takes it in. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's LeBron. It's rebounded by New York.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And the shot goes down. Randall's got 5.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
Here's James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Well, those are the kinds of moves that distinguish LeBron from every other small forward that has ever played this game.
Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's James. Russell passes to Davis. And here we go. Brunson heading to the hoop. Passes it to Achua. DiVincenzo kicks to Achua. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. On the clock. And stolen by James. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Basket counts.
Just fantastic defense by LeBron. You have to protect the ball or he's going to swipe it from you with his lightning quick hands.
Here's Brunson. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
The Knicks shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
James. It's hauled in by Achua.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And they pick up 2. Brunson's got 13 points.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Prince. LeBron outside. Just 3 on the clock. And the dunk by James.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're...
The previous play is under review.
Even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Knicks?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got LeBron James. Davis is out there with Prince. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Russell in at the point guard.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
The Knicks leading by 12. Here's Brunson. He's got 13. Here's Randall, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Taurean Prince. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Driving in, and Reddish with the slam.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
DiVincenzo kicks to Anunoby. Back to DiVincenzo. Anunoby is screen on Russell. DiVincenzo passes to Achua. DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by Russell. 4 on the shot clock. And that one, good. Brunson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Reddish dishes to Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
Lakers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Brunson. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
James, that's a 2-pointer. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it. LeBron's got 8 points.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Here's Randall. Doesn't go that time. Prince with the defensive effort. Lakers trail by 12. Outside, James. The pass to Prince. Back to James. Down low. And it's Davis with the jam.
LeBron James always surveying the floor. Few players in the history of the game have the court vision that LeBron has.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Devin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura comes in for Taurean Prince. And Vanderbilt subbed in for James. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Hart finds Randall. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. And you look at the evolution of Anunoby's game, Doris, he's much more than a 3-and-D guy.
You know, Kevin, here's a young man who does a little bit of everything. He can score and defend in a variety of ways, cross-positional defensively between 1 and 4, and an offensive game that continues to grow. He can get out and put pressure on in transition. A little bit of a streaky shooter, but there's so much to like.
Russell kicks to Davis. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And this team wants Davis looking to score and putting pressure on the defense.
Here's Hart. There's the drive. And the layup is good. Hart's got his first points of the game.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And New York making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Knicks making a change here.
Jared Vanderbilt. First personal foul. 13 foul.
56 seconds left to play here in the half. Bucket is good.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And here's Russell.
45-30.
To the middle, trying to find Davis. He's got it now. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
And when Davis gets going, you are in trouble because he will just power through you to get to his spots.
Randall is screen on Hachimura. Burks the pass to Hart, and he drives in. Back to Burks. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Randall, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Randall's got 9.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Burks kicks to Achua. Up top, Burks. And so it's the New York Knicks. 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
You've got Bojan Bogdanovic, also Josh Hart out there. Alec Burks is out there with Hartenstein, and it's McBride in at the 1. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Pass to McBride. Burks for 3, knocks down the 3 ball. Burks has got the first points to start out the third quarter for New York.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Here's Hachimura, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Boy, you see a high upside with Rui Hachimura. This guy has got to keep improving and meet those expectations.
The Knicks leading by 14. Here's Burks driving the lane. Good on the shot. Burks has got 5.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Hachimura. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Burks against Vanderbilt. Burks' shot is good. Burks has got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, remarkable watching Alec Burks power through the defense.
Here's Davis. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Lakers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
A different look for New York. Anunoby, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Alec Burks. And then for Los Angeles, Prince is checked in for Rui Hachimura. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. 6 to shoot. Here's James driving inside. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that to me is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron James last season passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar to become the NBA's all-time leading scorer. LeBron says that record was never in my head because I've always been a pass-first guy, so it was never a goal of mine. Kevin, there's perhaps no greater tribute to James's all-around game that he could set that mark without setting his mind to it. Back to you.
Well said, D.A. Thank you.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Going inside. Hartenstein passes to Bogdanovich. Lays it up off the glass. Bogdanovich has got 4 this quarter.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And it's Davis with the jam.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
Here's McBride. James covering. McBride passes to DiVincenzo. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
LeBron kicks to Russell. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Lakers trail by 20. Stolen. Now Anunoby. He's got 5. That one falls. Anunoby's got 7 points in the game.
Well, OG Anunoby is just continuing to add to his skill set. Nice finish on the interior.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
Just great instincts. He knows what to do when he gets near the rim. Love to watch this guy work.
Anunoby with the screen for Bogdanovich. From downtown, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Back to Davis. Passes it to James. 5 to shoot. Takes it inside.
I mean, the tremendous athleticism. And LeBron James, if he's in front of you on a drive, step out of the way.
There's a good screen. DiVincenzo passes to Anunoby. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And again, it's New York. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Into the lane. And Davis wide open. He shoots. And a miss there on the triple. Baseline J on the way. And again, it's New York. And so it's the New York Knicks holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Russell is out there with James. And it's Taurean Prince. And there's Davis. And it's Reddish in at the 3 slot. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Outside, James. Got a piece of it. It's 2-on-1. And McBride gets it to go. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Knicks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
The previous play is under review.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Wood is checked in for Davis. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The drive by James and finished off by LeBron.
You could see it in LeBron's eyes. He will not be denied on that drive.
From the baseline. Brunson, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Russell kicks to Prince. Plenty of space. The shot's good. Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Brunson with a clean look. The offensive rebound. The 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 20 points.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
LeBron dishes to Reddish. Back to James. And it's Russell in the corner. 5 on the clock. LeBron passes to Wood. Los Angeles calls timeout.
My guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And that one's good. Russell.
Well, calm under pressure is what D'Angelo Russell wants to prove he can be, and he does so there.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. Los Angeles calls timeout. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Brunson. Hits the layup in for the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter. At the elbow, it's James. The pass to Reeves. Dishes it to Davis. Pass to Brunson. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here for Davis. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master of the pick and roll.
To the middle, here's Reeves. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Austin Reeves at the line. 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Driving to the basket. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 26 points.
Boy, how highly skilled is Jalen Brunson with the ball in his hands. The ability to get anywhere on the floor that he wants to go.
LeBron dishes to Davis. Got a hand on it. Now here's Brunson. D right on him from 17 feet out. That one goes. Count it. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Knicks.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Outside for Randall. Back to Brunson. And there's Randall on the assist by Brunson.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And finished off by LeBron.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
And he comes up with the deuce. Brunson's got 30 points.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that
and then some. Here's Reeves, defended by DiVincenzo. Inside, just 4 to shoot. And Davis throws it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
James against Brunson.
Both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, filling out the middle. George for three, on target from range.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
The three from Suggs. Rebound by the Clippers. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team.
Powell outside. And he drives in. Anthony grabs the board. On the wing, Suggs. Bancaro in the post. Defended by Jones. No one covering.
Really can't give Bancaro room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Harden, the pass to Jones. Nifty move, and the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Sinks the tray.
A lethal shooter, Kawhi Leonard, forcing the defense to go out and guard him.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Anthony, and Anthony slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the shot goes down.
This is where you really see it. The skill set of Kawhi Leonard allows him to beat good defense.
Wagner, he's open. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Isaac against George. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 6. Leonard outside. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Confidence off the catch. That's what makes Kawhi Leonard such a dangerous player.
From downtown, Paul George pulls it in. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Talking about the veteran Paul George, a star player, Smitty, wanting to compete for titles.
BA, he knows he's not getting any younger. I think it's good he poses this win now mentality. He's clearly hungry to win a title. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Anthony with a bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help. With that,
you don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Wagner outside. The three is up. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
George finds Powell. Now Jones. Outside Harden. This one for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
Then Carroll the screen. To the paint. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Harden against Anthony. Leonard with a screen on Anthony. Leonard passes to Jones. Isaac against Harden. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
19 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Now here's George. From deep three-point land. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Showing off his range. Wow, Paul George can hurt you from anywhere on the floor.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, George out there with James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Wagner. And yep, it's good. Wagner's got 7.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Outside Jones. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Wagner with a screen on Powell. Fultz passes to Suggs. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Orlando trailing here. Fultz passes to Wagner. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Anthony's checked in for Fultz. George outside. 19-footer. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. 10 points for him. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. That makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
George passes to Jones. Westbrook taking his time here. Uses the glass on the layup. Westbrook's got his first bucket in this one.
Westbrook takes these challenges personally. He loves scoring on aggressive defense.
Here's Anthony. Jones with the block. Now George. He's got 14. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Jones. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Harden in for Paul George. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Isaac. Outside Harden, back to Tice. Pass to Westbrook. 5 on the clock. And here's Tice. Knocks it loose, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Anthony outside. Here's Houston. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Houston's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They lead by 7. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. A minute 31 left in the second period. Outside Harden. Back to Tice. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Tice.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
And Carroll passes to Harris. And Carroll with a screen on Harden. And here's Harris outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 56 seconds left in the second period. Westbrook right side. Pass to Harden. 4-3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And Carroll with a screen on Tucker. Here's Houston. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Clippers have gone an outstanding 7 of 7 so far in the second quarter. Tice finds Harden. We've got 22 seconds left in the second. Lets the three fly. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
A lights-out three-point shooter. Harden loves to take and make them.
And here's Anthony. Inside to win the run. And he lays it up and in. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Harden from outside. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Terrific way to end a half, nailing a three to add to the lead.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Clippers ahead, up by 16. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Houston in at the power forward. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shot clock at 5. Harden fires away from outside, and it's Harris with the rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in. Harris, a screen on Jones. The three from Banchero again gets it to go. He can't. Miss. 5 for 5.
At 6'10", Banchero possesses impressive mobility, just excellent in screen and rolls.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy to him.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Outside Fultz. Here's Houston. Off target from three-point range. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the LA Clippers. George outside. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
An elite player in this league, Paul George, is going off tonight. Something we've seen PG do a lot.
That one drops for him. Suggs has got 5.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
It's George on the wing. On the wing, Jones. Westbrook outside. Back to Jones. Over Fultz. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Here's Fultz, and he makes it on the layup.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Leonard outside. Pass to Jones. Three-pointer. And Fultz pulls it down. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Driving to the basket. Here's Houston. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 7.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Now here's George. Tight defense on him. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. Anthony with a bucket.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And there's a pick. George outside. Back to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Orlando's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And they go to the intentional foul. And he can't get the first one. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. And he sinks the second. George with it. He's got 16. And 1:01 left to play in the third quarter here. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. There's a screen. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the Clippers call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh. Keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Back to Wagner. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Harden with the slam.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
Anthony against Powell. Anthony outside. To the inside. Here's Isaac. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Possessions that end with close looks, especially for guys like Isaac, those are key to winning games.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking off it. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Orlando trailing here. James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Jones in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
First team.
And the Clippers have possession. 17 points was their biggest margin. Leonard looking around. Pass to Harden. 5 on the clock. Outside Jones. Fires for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
And this team relies on Banchero's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
George passes to Harden. There's a screen. Here he goes. And Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Wagner with a screen on Powell. Here's Anthony. Wagner outside. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Isaac against George. Driving in, and George with the jam.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Jones. Lets a floater go, and Wagner gets it to go.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
George for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
The D has to know where PG is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter.
Paul George pulls it in. The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Outside Jones. Pass to Harden. Jones sets a screen. Harden surveying the D. 6 to shoot. Back to Jones. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Wagner against Jones. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Here's the three.
I love the way George can move his feet and challenge the shot without fouling.
Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Pass to Jones. It's Powell on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. To the inside. Leonard. Outside for Harden. Shot clock at 5. And Harden with the slam.
What vision. Kawhi getting his teammate a good look.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 11. Now here's Wagner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Wagner against Leonard. Leonard on in, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Clippers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And what a savvy play by Banchero. He runs the pick and roll to create for another guy.
Powell outside. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to George. Going inside. Out to Leonard. Pass to Harden. It's hauled in by the Magic. And Anthony, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a
Well, defense starts with effort, and all of these guys really compete. They take pride in that defensively, and boy, you love to see it.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark, and it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Now here's Morant. Rebounded by Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Here's Brunson. Achua, the pass to Brunson. Back to Achua. The tray. Sinks the triple.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
On the wing, Bain. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Morant outside to end the run, and Morant throws it down.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
The pass to Achua. And hammers that one down right in the face of Jaren Jackson.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And that one's good, Morant.
Closer in look. Let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
And it's Randall, top of the key. Brunson with it. Now defended by Bain. New York shooting their first free throws of the game. That free throw missing.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Morant surveying the D. And stolen by Achua. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And there's the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
Hart with a screen on Smart. Brunson goes in. Banked in off the glass. Brunson's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Randall, following the miss by Ja Morant. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Brunson against Smart. Shot clock at 5. Randall a screen on Smart. And Randall throws it down.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and...
Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
Brunson against Smart. Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And Clark is right there.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Back to Randall. Trying to find Achua and gets it to him.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant sets a screen for Bain. Pulls it from 20. Knicks with the rebound.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with his scoring. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Memphis. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. Jackson misses. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. With the drive, lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jaren Jackson Jr. is a prolific shot blocker, but blocks aren't his goal. He said, I'm playing the game to not foul, but make it as hard as I can. If I block it, then it's cool. Avoiding those whistles is key. John Morant says of Jackson, his defensive presence is big time for us. We're a totally different team with him out there on the floor. Kevin?
They are indeed. Hey, DA, thank you. Back to Jackson. Knocked away. And he's able to get it back. To stop the run. And too long on the shot.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Smart, that's good.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Nice shot by Smart.
That's just sheer will. Marcus Smart wanted that bucket inside, and sometimes you just got to make things happen.
Randall with a screen for Hart. Here's Brunson. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in. The Knicks leading by 20. Pushing it up. Here's Achua.
You don't win Defensive Player of the Year unless you're extremely disrupted. Jackson was all over that.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And that's just a great individual play right through the teeth of the defense.
Brunson surveying the D. Randall with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. Back to Brunson. Shoots the 3. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries.
Wow. Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Count that one. Smart's got his 2nd basket.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on him.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. A different look for New York. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for OG Anunoby, and Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Burks' shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Achua.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Burks kicks to Achua. Pass to DiVincenzo. He dishes it to Burks. DiVincenzo with the screen on Smart. Offensive rebound. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Tries again, and it's denied.
That's why you always got to get a hand up. You never know. Marcus Smart, great anticipation and extra effort.
It's his first trip to the line.
Just 72% from the line a season ago. Not the greatest of numbers, but there are guys who are far worse off when it comes to free throw shooting.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Bogdanovich kicks to Burks. Pass to Hartenstein. Drives to the hoop. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. Nice feed inside, saw the play develop, and hit him right when he needed to.
And so it's New York finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Hartenstein is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's Alec Burks. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at point guard. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. It's good.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Richard, doesn't Dante DiVincenzo have infectious energy?
The minute he hits the floor, he is playing his entire heart out. It's a jolt of energy for the team, and the fans feel it also.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Rhodes. Count it. Good.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Inside Smart. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Bain. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 8 points for Desmond Bain.
Well, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how smart goes about this man's business.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Here's Clark. Good D by Bogdanovich.
Does what he has to do to avoid the block, but hard to stay in control when you change your shot.
Here's McBride. He's covered by Rose. Hartenstein passes to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Morant. He's checked in for the Grizzlies. Clark outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
What a pass from Morant. He does a terrific job staying alert, seeking out the right opportunities to get his teammates involved.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Morant. Knocks it loose. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Smart. OG Anunoby's checked in for the Knicks. Burks against Smart. Poke loose. Stolen by Smart. Fast break. Here we go. Bain, no good. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. Pass to Hartenstein. Burks on the wing. Takes the 13-footer. Second chance shot. Anunoby against Bain. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got 7 points.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Burks against Bain. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the Grizzlies' backcourt is in the conversation for the best starting backcourt in the league. Desmond Bain says Ja is obviously the focus, and that's why I feel like we're a good combo. If they want to sell out on him and pack in the paint, then that leaves me open on the perimeter to do my damage. Kevin, back to you.
And he does a lot of damage. David, thanks. A great tandem indeed. Just 5 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And then Morant slams it in.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Brunson kicks to Randall. 1:11 left to play in the third. Now the pass to Anunoby. High post shot. And good that time. Anunoby's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Here he goes. They get the rebound. On the wing, Anunoby. Hart, that's good. Hart's got 6. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Pass to Williams. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Brunson, and again, New York with the triple.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Here's Brunson. Drives to the hoop. Count it. Brunson's got 26 points.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Knicks out front, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming right back after this break to get the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the
previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Brunson with a clean look. Traps in the tray. Brunson's got 29.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Brunson finds Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Kennard. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Kennard's got his first bucket in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And he gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Morant with a wide open look. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. From 18 feet away. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And he has become deadly from that in-between area. Brunson as efficient on the midi as anybody.
Here's Morant. Good work there as it goes.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Kennard.
You know John Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Anunoby passes to Achua. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Anunoby is screen on Smart. And he gets the bucket. Brunson's got 14 points here in the second half.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Cranes the 19-footer. Morant's got 27. The Knicks have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Picked by Randall. Down low. And Randall throws it down.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved. Outside, Bain.
Back to Morant. Pushing it up by himself. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Way ahead of the field. He can do pretty much whatever he wants.
And those might be the easiest points of the month for him.
It's Morant with the drive.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Knicks.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jalen Brunson.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
The shot's good from Brunson.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappointed.
Oh, my goodness, what a play.
Oh, my. Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anunoby finds Randall. It's Hart on the wing. Clock is at 3. Randall passes to Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
And it's just competing, and, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
The son of an NBA vet, Jaren is used to contact.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
At the line, 2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. They are enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Here's Brunson.
Center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. D'Angelo Russell is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Davis in at the center, locking down the middle. And the Lakers with possession here. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
Wow, LeBron on the roll. This time rocks it.
Pass to Leonard. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Russell. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now, here is James. Good.
And you are at the mercy of LeBron James. Once he gets that kind of positioning, nice finish.
And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Nice move. And slam dunk by James.
Just can't say enough about what LeBron James can do on the floor. That time with the handle, terrific at moving the defense around.
Now here's Harden. George with it. Back to Harden. George, a screen on Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. Harden misses.
That was a clever move to try to lose the defender in midair there, even if he didn't knock down the shot.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. That's going to send Anthony Davis to the line. Now one on Tucker. Davis, no good on that free throw.
And I think as fans, you always want to see the best in the league healthy. Anthony Davis out there tonight. The NBA is just better when AD's playing.
Now here's George. Takes a three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, BA. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender. Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Leonard gets the bucket.
He's hit a couple big threes in his career. Leonard not afraid to come back with one of his own.
Russell deciding where to go with it. It's Prince on the wing. And that one is hammered home.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Tucker finds Powell. And here's Harden. Check by James. Outside Harden. There's the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Prince. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. To the paint. Here's Reddish. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Russell. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
George against Reddish. Second shot opportunity. George, good.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Reddish. And another three for the Lakers.
We know Reddish can sink it from the outside. For him, it's about staying confident with that kind of shot.
And there's Leonard on the assist from Powell. Leonard's got 8 points.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Basket's good.
Russell in complete control that time to score off of that drive. That's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
Harden, the pass to George. Tucker with a screen on Reddish. George for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Give him 8.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
James, that's good.
Yeah, there's just no guarding LeBron James when this shot looks this comfortable. That's 3 more.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Lakers ahead, up 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
Incredible feel for the game. LeBron knows when it's his job to set the tone offensively.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
It's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's James.
Oh, man.
Oh!
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Here's Harden. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Davis with a screen on George. There's the triple. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Just a masterful offensive player, utilizing that pick with great intelligence there.
George finds Harden. Tucker with a screen on James. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron got a step. Can't let him do that.
Just watching the King come down the lane with that kind of roar. Wow, ferocious.
George passes to Powell. George feels it out a bit. Beyond the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they've produced superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
George, a screen on James. It's going to be on LeBron James.
Side out.
That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Reddish against George. From behind the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Russell, that's good.
That's nice coordination as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
They set the pick. Down low. Kicks it to George. Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on James. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Harden. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Los Angeles.
And so Prince will bring it up for the Lakers. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Russell against Powell. Russell, that's good.
Timeout.
Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
Again, Russell able to dance behind the screen, and once he's able to set you up like that, it's over.
The Clippers call timeout. Jones, he's checked in. For Powell. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for James. The Clippers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
Here's Reeves. Here's Davis. And then Davis slams it in!
That size and athleticism makes it look easy. AD up on the rim.
And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul. Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Leonard, good.
Great shooter off that quick release. Kawhi expecting the pass and did the rest.
Hachimura outside. Here's Reeves. Again, the Lakers score.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the first one at the line is good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
The Lakers in the lead. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. On the wing, Reeves, pounded by Westbrook.
Everybody up for that one.
Goodness!
You could just feel that coming.
Oh, and he slams it down. Wow.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Here's Reeves. Count that one. Reeves has got 6. Here's Harden. They set a pick. Pass to Leonard. From deep. Doesn't go for him.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Stolen by Jones. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back to the game after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at them.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. D'Lo and Reeves are the backcourt duo. Cam Reddish is out there with Rui Hachimura, and it's Davis in at the 5. Harden fires away from outside. Tucker with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Harden drives in. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. 18 points for him.
This is Harden at his best. Driving, fighting through contact. He enjoys overcoming these challenges.
George with the bucket. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And the Lakers call time here. The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Prince is checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Reeves. And here are the Lakers. It's a three-point game. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers. Reeves is checked in for Russell. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Leading by 5. Prince, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Reeves. Into the lane. Soft. Touch off the glass. Reeves has got 8 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Always a threat from range. You give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
Here's James. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Love the attack mindset. Big second half bucket to extend the lead.
For 3, George. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Jones with a screen on Reddish. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
Pass to Reeves. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Nice shot by George.
Well, PG can... get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
The Lakers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. James. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's George. Crafty move. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
Man, as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Russell's checked in for the Lakers. First free throw is good.
You look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Westbrook, the pass to George.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for your Clippers, Paul George.
George hits them both. And the Lakers with possession here. 2-point game. Prince against Tucker. Here's Davis. Oh, sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Davis has got 8.
Good spot where Davis can operate. He has the ability to dominate down low.
George finds Jones. George against James. It's George on the drive. Leonard on the wing. He's got 18. Pass to Westbrook. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. James Harden, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
Number 1, James Harden.
.35 seconds left in the third. Russell against George. Pass to Davis. With the floater, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Great to see AD adding the floater there. Totally froze the D. Gave him no chance to block that one.
James against Harden. George outside. Fires the 3. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's P.J. Tucker, then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Drives to the hoop, and George with the jam.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
James outside. Russell, the pass to Prince. Here's James. Nice work inside from James.
Just so reliable around the rim, guys. And that bucket gives them a solid cushion here late.
3-pointer, Harden. Connects from downtown. Harden's got 21.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
Yeah, I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Davis nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Three-pointer, Harden. It's hauled in by Reddish. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Leonard passes to George. Harden from outside. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He can see anywhere on the floor.
Strong drive, LeBron.
And this is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
Reddish against Harden. Pass to Leonard. The crossover. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
Shot from the low post is good. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Well, D'Angelo Russell not scared of the big moment.
Jones sets a screen. And it's Harden penetrating. Jones finds Leonard. That three's off the mark.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
And finished off by Davis.
AD and his mobility is just fantastic. Makes so many good moves towards the basket for a guy his size.
Harden surveying the D, and an intentional foul right there. The Lakers call timeout. They're leading by 6. 1:36 left to play in the fourth quarter.
Timeout called for the Lakers.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Harden, takes it inside, and Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
James against Leonard.
Oh, man.
Oh, my
He had the runway,
Oh, indeed.
and he let it rip.
Nice. Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Pass to Leonard. It's George on the wing. The three ball. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Outside Reddish. Outside Davis. Outside Reddish. Clock at 6. And Harden with the block. They retain possession. Shot's good by James. 41 seconds left in the game. Harden against Reddish. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And it's Harden at the line. This team wants him there. You better believe that. Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Russell against George. Takes a 13-footer. Again, the Lakers score.
really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5. So he gets them both.
And how many times have we seen Paul George single-handedly just close out games by himself? We'll see if this is one of those times.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Davis, and he gets it to go.
Well, with the game's outcome hanging in the balance, Davis does exactly what he needs to do. A gigantic shot from their big man.
Timeout called, the Clippers. They trail by 6. 3 seconds left in the game. George, a deep 3. It's off. And